Let's take off 1 right, United 266.
Hello everybody and welcome to Bronco Aviation for today's live stream and a live flight from Mumbai, India. We're gonna fly over to Dubai, United Arab Emirates today. We're gonna fly with Fenix A320-200 IndiGo airline today, and we have a flight time about 3 hours and 20 minutes. Now this is the late evening here in Mumbai right now, and we're gonna depart, and hopefully I'm pretty sure that we're gonna have a night landing in Dubai and hopefully see some beautiful city lights over Dubai for this one. I hope you are all doing well, my friends. It's been quite a while now, a week ago since we flew the last time, and which ended a little bit with not how we wanted. We had a crash to desktop on our long haul on the cross the land event, unfortunately. Hopefully we don't experience that today, but the Fenix aircraft is quite reliable, not as we flew the last aircraft, guys. Okay, let's see who's with us today. David, welcome on board. Aviation Geek, hello, welcome to the stream. A310 lover, as much as I would like to fly with you today, I cannot. Oh, sorry to hear that. Hope you are watching the stream anyway. Transport Legend, hello, welcome on board. From 7, hello friends and fellow aviation nerds, hello from 7. And Talking Man, sup my man Bronco. Yeah, I'm fine, thank you. Quite well, as I said, a week ago since we last flew, guys. I was quite busy this week. It was supposed to be a live stream on Wednesday, but couldn't do it. We had a celebration. Grandma had it was her birthday on Wednesday, so we went out to restaurant and celebrated Grandma. So I hope you understand, guys. All right. Trust me, I missed your amazing stream. Thank you. I missed you guys as well. Always nice to be flying, always nice to be streaming. Now let's start up the aircraft. Now we have live ATC here right now in Mumbai. Hopefully he stays with us. It's only tower online. As I saw Dubai, there's no ATC live, but hopefully we have it on our approach, guys. Nevertheless, let's jump in. Luxa Flight, also welcome to you. Welcome on board, my friend. Also, usually I am flying with real weather on. Now for this particular place, Mumbai, I have just taken the clear weather. We are not flying with the live weather here from here, because it seems like it's fog, but when you have live weather, the Mumbai is very polluted, guys, and the smog that is over Mumbai makes everything looking like fog. It's you can barely see anything. So I just wanted to see this beautiful airport, which is quite stunning piece of work. It's a I don't know who made this airport, or I don't remember. I bought it on Microsoft Flight Simulator Marketplace. Beautiful rendition of Mumbai Airport. Okay. Just pleasure. Oh, tell your grandma I said happy birthday for one of grandson's favorite viewers. Thank you. I will do that. Okay, let's start up the aircraft. Let's start up the Phoenix. Let's see if I remember. It was quite a while ago we flew the Phoenix aircraft. External power, that goes on, and battery 1 and 2 goes on. Adheres goes on, cruise supply and ground control. Boom Slang! Hello Boom Slang! Hi Bronco, I saw what happened in the previous stream with the 787 and I understand what you felt, but despite the crash I just want to say that you executed the takeoff with the 787 perfectly. Thank you for your kind words. I was pretty upset with the crash to desktop on our final. I mean guys, you know, after 9 hours of live stream and you finally got to go down and begin your approach and the crash happens. I was so disappointed guys, but you know what, it took me a couple of hours later in the evening and now throughout the week I let it go. You know, that's life sometimes, and when you live, you know, shit happens. You cannot predict that. So I also read about that was an issue with 787. With I think the Horizon 787-9 has an issue where when you change the runways on your final approach, if you get another approach from the ATC and you try to change, this thing can happen. So I'm not the only one guys. Anyway, thank you for kind words Boomslang. It was quite a long and beautiful flight. I really enjoyed that flight guys. Just so sorry couldn't land. All right. Let's start up the EFB. Let's import the SimBrief flight plan. And let's head out to mass and balance. And let's load up the aircraft. We go with fast time 9 minutes and let's request with boarding. Transportation, I'm currently wearing headphones, but my inside ear is itchy. Okay, that's a tough one, man. Now, I don't know if you had heard the news about the next release of the Fenix A320 version 2 block 2, their new update. Man, it's gonna be like the best aircraft ever with all the new things coming to Fenix A320. And I promise you guys, as soon as it releases, I will jump straight in the aircraft and we're gonna try it out. Can't wait for that to be released, guys. From some, is this a custom scenery for Mumbai? Yes. Unfortunately, I never remember who made the scenery, but it's a really, really beautiful scenery. I bought it from Microsoft Flight Simulator Marketplace. And yeah, beautiful airport, nice developed and great scenery overall, guys. Okay, let's head down to MCDU. And AOC menu. You have no message is received yet. From 7 Phoenix updates looks pretty exciting. Yeah, man, I watched the whole video about it and wow, man, wow, it's gonna be with such a high fidelity with all the systems working. I mean, the engines gonna behave differently. I mean, due how the weather is at your location, just that is just crazy. I mean, and also if it's too warm, you maybe not gonna be able to start up the engines. If you do like a fast turnaround, you land at the airport and you want to do a quick turnaround, maybe in 30 minutes, and you're on a hot location about 40 degrees, then your engines may not even start because it's too hot. I mean, how much things they're gonna put into that, it's really, really amazing. Talk me, does it have terminals, the airport? Yes, yes, it has terminals. This is Terminal 1 or Terminal Alpha, I'm not... Terminal 1. This is the... This terminal is for IndiGo, and there is another terminal which is quite bigger, and all the major big aircraft, the larger, the heavy aircrafts are always departing from that terminal. Let's press the init request. Hello, Cliff Landing. Welcome on board, my friend. From so in terms of depth system, Phoenix can be beat as developers. No, I don't think so. When they finally release the next update, I mean, it's gonna be the best aircraft out there. And I mean, have they ever... Is this their first aircraft ever? Because I don't know if they've done any other aircraft than the Fenix A3 or the A320-200. And for that, it's just amazing. I mean... Okay, let me just see. India, Golf, where is Golf? Oscar 780 is our call sign. Cost index is 553. And we're gonna be cruising at flight level 340 for this flight. Let's put the wind. Cliff landing, like since ever, I'm pretty sure they're going beyond the expectations. I think so too, man. I think so too. Can you show the terminal if you get the time? Yeah, I'm gonna check. I don't know if the interior is... I haven't checked the inside of the terminal, but I can check. Okay, that is set. Now we're just waiting. GPS, is it? Are they already aligned, IRS? Okay, okay. Seems quite fast. Okay, let's just tune in to the ATC if it's still around. Yes, it is around. It's 118.1. There we go. Brooks, like, have you ever considered resuming the career mode? Yeah, man. I have done lots of career modes flights earlier, yes, and I should do that. I almost forgot about it because I'm doing so many requested flights for you guys, and they have stacked up quite many of those flights, so that's why I haven't been flying the career mode yet. But I should resume it because it was quite fun with a pilot's life mod. So certainly at some point I'm gonna resume the career. Okay, let me just connect with the ATC. Request the flight. Request the clearance. The information for this is now Delta. What's happening now? Mumbai clear is hello, iFly 780 at stand Alpha 7 with information Delta. Request clearance to Dubai.
Alpha 780, confirm aircraft registration Victor Tango India Hotel Zulu.
Information hotel, iFly 780.
Alpha 780, information Delta, and confirm aircraft registration Victor Tango India Hotel Zulu.
That's correct, Victor Tango India Hotel Zulu, iFly 780.
Alpha 780, you're set to Dubai, Victor 1 Airways, flight level 340. Exit to Alpha departure, second transition runway 27, initial climb flight level 80, squawk 0265.
Clear to the Dubai airport via rocket to Alpha departure, initial altitude flight level 80, squawk 0265, iFly 780.
Alpha 780, rocket to Alpha departure, second transition runway 27.
Second transition on rocket to Alpha departure, iFly 780.
Alpha 780, we pass the rest report ready for pushing start.
Okay. We have got departure clearance. Now we're gonna take off runway 27 and rocket to Alpha departure and Saku transition. Insert that one. I said second transition, but he said Sakun. Now I got what he said. And we're gonna arrive at Dubai airport. And we're gonna go with ILS 30 left. And it's Imped 3 Charlie arrival. Let's insert that one. Let's check our flight plan, guys. Sorry guys, couldn't be with you on the chat. I see Christos is here. Hello Christos, welcome on board. How are you today? I'm very good, thank you. Flying your flight today, Christos. We are flying to Dubai, departing Mumbai airport. Let me see the flight plan. Racket, Sakun, yes, it seems good. Flight plan looks good. And initial altitude was flight level 80. There we go. And the squawk was 0265. There we go. Have we finished boarding? Yes, boarding is completed. Now we can insert the weights. We have zero fuel rate of 60.8. That's wrong. 30.9. And we have block fuel of 11.5 tons of fuel. And it seems like we have 2.8 tons of extra fuel, which is perfect. Let's start up the APU. So this flight has now made me hungry for some Indian curry and a naan. Oh, naan bread is so good with the garlic also on top. Oh man, that's good. Trust me, I just had a butter chicken because I knew tonight's flight left India. Beautiful, beautiful. Oh, there are a couple of other aircrafts. Oh, look at that beautiful livery. Air India. Now let me check. Talking Ben wanted us ask us if inside. Yeah, we have it inside. Look at that.
Look.
Maybe not that detailed, but anyway. Now there is another, as I was talking about, there is another terminal further away here. That terminal over there is housing mostly heavy aircrafts.
Mumbai Tower, Air India 241 requesting ferrying via tugs to stand Alpha 10.
And beautiful, beautiful scenery here about Dubai, I mean Mumbai.
Air 241 ferrying approved, squawk 2000. Squawk 2000 and ferrying approved, Air India 241.
Mickey Tricky! Hello Bronco, hello Mickey Tricky! We are taking a peek around the airport of Mumbai. Now let's see if this terminal is developed inside as well. No heavy aircraft departing here today. Actually, yeah, I agree. Lovely Dubai scenery. Yeah, I said wrong. We are in Mumbai.
And Air India 241 report.
Oh yeah, look at that.
2 Sol, sir, the plane is empty.
I must say, quite nice. Not very highly detailed, but still we have a couple of boards.
Victor Tango, Sierra Echo X-ray, sir.
And the sun is strong here right now. Nice, nice. Well, always love when the developers also put in some interior in the airports. Another Air India aircraft departing.
Pushing start approved, facing south, QNH. Oh, you don't need the QNH. Pushing start approved, facing south.
Over there we see skyline of city of Mumbai. Mickey Tricky, this is a good airport. Yes. From some nice scenery. Who made it? Oh man, if I just could remember what it stood. I'm sorry, I should remember because I want to praise when they make good sceneries with great stunning details. I mean, look at this. It's so many details of the airport, a very big airport here in Mumbai. Also the IndiGo coaches or buses, whatever. Looks quite beautiful. Really, really beautiful. Boomslang, okay Bronco, I gotta go to bed as it is 22 now, okay? In Bangalore, okay, you're way, way far away, man. But I will definitely rewatch the stream when I wake up. See you, enjoy the flight. Thank you very much for joining in, saying hello. Hope you hit the like button, don't forget that, man. Always hit the like button, guys. It always helps the stream and the channel. Alright, that was a little bit about the airport. Okay, let's continue. We're gonna head over to the departure performance. Adis Smile Begovic, pozdrav, pozdrav Adis, dobro došao, welcome to the stream, my friend. Runway 27, surface is dry. Let's synchronize loading sheet and let's synchronize the live weather. And let's calculate. Just pleasure inside this terminal, it looks like a standard British main street in London. Okay, no walking space due there being quadruple bottles of beer. Okay.
Oh. Ready for taxi.
Okay, we're gonna go with flaps 1 slash up 0.1
via Hotel Mike 7 November 1 Cross runway 14 November Lima 1 Lima.
Slash up 0.1.
Taxi standard.
We forgot to put on the APU blade. That's it. And flex the temperature is 59 degrees. There we go. B speeds are 156, 156 and 158.
241.
There we go. Everything is set. APU is up and running. Okay guys, I think we are finished boarding. This has got stuck, so we need to restart the... Let's restart the GSX. That is set. Okay, let's ask for clearance for push and start. iFly 780 at stand Alpha 7 is ready for push and start.
iFly 780 report source on board.
Stand number Alpha 7, iFly 780.
Report people on board.
People on board? Stand by. 176 souls aboard iFly 780.
After 780, you cleared for push and start. Facing east on the mark on H1012.
Push and start approved facing east on Lima, QNH 1012 iFly 780. This was the first. This was the first asking for how many people on board. Okay. QNH 1012, that is set. Let's clear out the company message. This is a first. Load sheet, let's accept that one. Okay, we are ready for push and start. I prefer for push and start. Pekni Slovak, sorry I missed you before. Good evening, what did I miss? No, nothing, we're just about to push back here. Hope you're doing good, Pekni Slovak. Nice of you to join today. Transport measure. If my calculations have been correct, calculated 178 souls on board this aircraft will land in Dubai Airport but not make it to the gate. You landed so they all died. Oh man, don't say that. GPU is still connected. I said it was a long time ago I flew this aircraft. Let's disconnect the GPO because before we destroy it with the pushback tug. Oops, oops. There we go. How's it going? Thank you, From 7. Okay, we're gonna nose right, tail left.
Release parking brakes.
Parking brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Crew 7, I hope you're not too rusty to land in Dubai. Well, it was quite a while ago since I flew the Fenix. Hopefully, it goes good. A310 foggy landing. For you or for me? Is it foggy in Dubai? Okay, engine 2 is up and running. Let's start engine number 1.
Set parking brakes.
Parking brake set. Perhaps I heard a little bark. Yes, that was the beautiful engine. Back this over Dubai again. We know what happened last time. Yes, I got lost taxiing out of Dubai. Let's hope we don't get lost again. But I have studied the taxi map and we're gonna land on runway 30 left, and from there is just a left turn from the runway, and the terminal is just on the left side. Now we don't have any ATC right now online in Dubai. Hopefully when we arrive there is it. But if there's no ATC, then we can get lost because we don't have any instruction. We have to just find the taxiway ourselves. But we will see, guys.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Okay, both engines are up and running.
Left is
Ignition
clear.
to normal.
Right
Let's
is
set
clear.
the ground spoilers. Auto brake set to max. And APU bleed can come off. APU master switch as well. Let's turn on the taxi lights and landing lights to off position. Let's set flaps 1. Flaps 1 set. Okay, everything works. Terrain radar on. Now let's get the clearance, taxi clearance, and I hope I understand. Indian is a little tough for me to understand, but hey, let's try it. Mumbai Tower, iFly 780 is ready for taxi.
Alpha 780, taxi via Lima 4, full set November.
Let's see, Lima Can you repeat that again? iFlight 780.
After 780, taxi to hold correction. Taxi via Lima 4, Bullshit November.
Taxi Lima 4 onto November. Hold short November. iFlight 780. Which one? Lima 1, Lima 2. Okay. Found it. Let's get out of here, guys.
Mumbai Tower Air India 3241, our tug has failed down, so we are trying to start our engines. Until then, we are standing on taxiway November.
Taxiway Lima 4. Yes, I heard that now. I think this is Lima 4. It doesn't say on my taxi map which one's Lima 4. But this one's the Lima 4, yes. And November is on our right side. Yes, this was correct. This was Lima 4. Sometimes you have to just guess, guys. Okay, holding short November 4 or November. Tower, iFlight 780, holding short November. Where did he go? Where did he go? Mumbai Tower?
After 780, hold position.
What did he say? He didn't say continue taxi. Ah, there's an aircraft there. I didn't see him. That's why we are waiting.
780, continue taxi after the Air India A320 passes from your left to right to holding point November 3 via November, cross runway 14, November 1.
Taxi after Air India passes from left to right on November, holding point November 3, cross runway. Which runway it was? 14. Cross runway 14, November 1, iFlight 780.
Air India 241, our tug has failed again, unfortunately. We'll need 2 minutes for troubleshooting. Please bear with us, Air India 241.
Seems like these guys are in trouble. Okay, we are holding short. Yeah. Can you see his front wheel is hovering? Look at that. Yeah. He has some kind of troubles. Always something when I'm flying, guys. It's always something. It's never a smooth flight. Now we are holding short, waiting Air India just to, yeah, find his issues. Maybe he's out of fuel. Clifford, that guy doesn't like you. We are being ignored. No, it was... I didn't see that was another aircraft on the taxiway. I was just looking straight forward, so I was just wondering, why are we holding short here? Well, okay. And it figures. He has a breakdown just in front of us. But this time it's not happening to you, no? Clifford, you weren't yesterday in Nice Côte d'Azur, man. The amount of pilots are able to speak properly. Okay, so it was mayhem there.
I've had correction, Air India 241.
Sir, Air India 241.
Air India 241, confirm you have started your engine start.
We have just started for our air starter unit, sir, as our APU has also unfortunately failed. So the air starter unit is on the way. We'll take 5 minutes more, unfortunately.
Is it serious? 5 minutes? Is this for real? I think this is conspiracy, guys. These guys are watching my stream for sure, and they just, hey, let's mess with Bronco. Let's mess with Bronco. Let's simulate the breakdown. How can he have problems with APU? Or with his engines? I mean, come on, man. Does he have, maybe he has failures on, or I don't know. Are they messing with me? It's not like we have a long flight ahead of us. It's only 3 hours and 20 minutes. Like, let's hold up Bronco here. Transfer guys, this is a Bronco's aviation stream. When GSX worked correctly, I knew something was up and something absolutely time-consuming and ridiculous would happen. And it did. Always, always on my live flight something always happens. Oh, he has fired up. It's working. His engines are working. Bronco can go right. No, I cannot go right because I need to taxi on this taxiway. It's the only taxiway down to... Did they fail again? Did they fail again? Yeah. That's an engine shutting down. Oh. Unbelievable, guys. Unbelievable. Can you just disconnect or something? Come on, you cannot hold up. I mean, what's the odds? It cannot. It must be some kind of prank, my friends. I cannot believe anything else right now. What's the odds of this happening? What do you mean cannot start up the engines? How? I mean, he was stuck.
780, confirm you are able to see Air India?
Tower, yes, I can see Air India in front of me. I fly 780.
The 780, roger. He's not visible for me right now.
Nobody else taking off? Not yet.
And after 780, confirm Air India has vacated taxiway in November.
Our Air India is still standing still just in front of me, hasn't starting to taxi yet, but yeah, they're on taxiway in November.
Mumbai Tower, Air India 241.
Air India 241, confirm you have disconnected.
Air India 241 just wants to relay a message to iFly that it will take around 3 to 4 minutes more. The air starter unit is still on the way, sir.
And Air India 241, I'm not able to see you on the radar.
Our transponder must be switched off. Do you want to turn it on?
Yes, sir, it's mandatory to switch on your transponder at all times.
Confirm Tower, you are able to see us on your radar now?
Ray from Air India 241, please expedite taxi.
We are trying our best, sir. Our air starter unit is on the way.
Sir, how much time more?
Estimated time will be 3 to 4 minutes, sir.
Are you serious?
Sir, you gave this 3 to 4 minutes 30 minutes ago.
Sir, we are trying our best. We have just received a company message from CPDLC that it will take another 5 minutes, sir.
Man, this is not real life. This is simulator. Just disconnect.
Sir, it's not CPDLC. It should be ACAR's message.
Apologies, sir. My bad. ACAR's message. We received it. It will take 5 minutes more, sir. Air India 241.
From sir, I know Air India has that.
This is iFly 780. Man, you should just disconnect, man.
Atlas 78880. Apologies, sir. We'll just leave your way in a couple of minutes, sir.
Straying, what's up, Bronco? Well, never happened to me before. I don't know if someone is pranking me or what's up right now, but this Air India aircraft, which is standing on the taxiway November, which we are supposed to taxi on, just broke down, and he cannot start his engine right here. Now he's waiting for some, I don't know what he's waiting for. He said it will take a couple of minutes until he's gonna start up again. Ah, okay.
Air India 241.
It's a 241.
Air India 241, expected time of taxi or disconnect.
1 minute, sir. We are just starting on engine number 2 right now.
No, you're not.
Sir, you can do single engine taxi.
From say we are burning precious fuel, yeah, but we had 2.8 tons of extra fuel, but this is, come on, man. Engine 2 is not starting up. Let me see, I got a message type. Ignore. I couldn't do that. Yes, his engine number 2 is running now. How long have you been sitting here now?
Air India correction after 780 seems like Air India has disconnected. Continue taxi while November, cross runway 14, November 1, to expand November 3.
Tower, he seems to be moving now a little bit slower. I can still see him in front of me. iFlight 70. As soon as he has passed me, I'm gonna taxi on November cross runway 14 onto November 1 to holding point November 3 iFlight 70.
Roger, iFlight 70, and thanks for it.
Tower Air India 241 confirm taxiing via Lima 4.
Sir, negative, taxi via Lima 3.
I'm on Lima 4, my god. Come on, man. Come on.
Sir, Lima 4 turning right.
Negative, taxi via Lima 3.
Lima 4.
Lima 3.
It's so serious.
Confirm Lima 3, sir.
This is going.
Taking Lima 3 towards gate
Oh, yeah.
10 for Air India 241, and thanks for your patience, sir.
And sir, when ready to copy phone number, please tell me.
Must be joking, man. He must be joking. Okay.
We'll be ready to copy the phone number once we reach at our stands and be on chocks, Air India 241.
Right.
Okay, let's go. Well guys, this is VATSIM for you guys. Anything can happen. And it surely does. Talk me, Bronco, what happened? Well, just rewind the stream and watch, man. I don't know if I even can explain what happened, because I don't understand myself what happened to his aircraft. I mean, the weirdest thing ever, guys. The weirdest thing ever. He must have been messing around. I mean, something was odd with that guy. I mean, this is simulated. If you didn't like put the failures on, so your engine doesn't just shut down randomly. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's just wild guessing. Maybe he's having quite a laugh right now. But so are we. Clifford and Bronco, we are all noobs. That guy is having the new Phoenix, not like us. He doesn't know how to start them. Bam! I try to excuse the guy's stupidity. You think that he has issues with how to start it, but he has landed. He has done a flight, and he has landed. He was taxiing to gate after landing, so I don't know what he did. I don't know. Always some stupid thing happens every stream. Oh yeah. Okay guys, it's gonna be a long flight. We should have departed maybe half an hour ago. Now I don't know how the winds are. Hopefully we have some tailwind. Otherwise it's gonna be a very long flight today.
I fly 212 Bravo.
I fly 22 Alpha Bravo.
I fly 212 Bravo. We have information Echo Alpha 02 A320 for Dubai.
Because of that guy we could have landed in Dubai already. I don't think so, not yet. But 3 hours of flight time. Okay, we are passing November 4.
Alpha 22 Alpha Bravo, report aircraft registration.
Victor Tango India Hotel Papa. Yes, fly 212 Papa.
Alpha 22 Alpha Bravo, you cleared to Dubai, Victor 1 Highway, flight level 340.
Tony, those idiots shouldn't be on VATSIM. Yeah, but I could only guess what's happening now. I don't know if it's on purpose or maybe something he didn't know how to handle the aircraft.
But flight level 34,
as I'm saying every time, guys, if you want to join VATSIM, everybody are welcome. But the first thing and the most important thing is you have to know how to control your aircraft in every way.
After departure, second transition, and squawk 035.
Exit 2 Alpha departure Raccoon transition and scope 035 at 2 Alpha.
That's 0351.
0351. I fly 2 Alpha.
After 2 Alpha Bravo, read back correct, report ready for pushing.
Now he sent me a message, he apologized for the delay, so maybe I don't think it's...
780, wind 260 degrees 4 knots, runway 27, cleared for takeoff. After departure, monitor Unicom 133.8. Have a safe flight, bye-bye, and thanks for your patience.
Clear for takeoff, runway 27, after departure, monitor Unicom 122.8, and thank you, sir. I fly 70. Okay, let's...
And Mumbai Tower area 241 is ready to copy the number that you asked earlier.
Here we go, let's line up on the runway.
Air India 241, phone number is 32313231323132.
From sir, phone number 32313231 copied Air India 241.
Here we go, guys. Let's go with the rolling start. And just a 50%.
I fly 2 Alpha Bravo, report tech correction, report source on board.
Zero 351, it's I fly 2 Alpha.
Say again, I fly 2 Alpha Bravo.
Sport number 0351, I fly 2 Alpha.
2 Alpha Bravo, report people on board.
We have 175 souls on board.
Here we go, we will. And rotate.
I fly 2 Alpha Bravo, yes, let's start taking the on Lima, QNH 101.
Let's take climb, gear up.
east of Lima and 1012 flight seats off.
Ground spoilers off. Thrust set to climb. Switching to 122.8. And autopilot on. And bye bye beautiful Mumbai. Aviation Geek, member for 1 month, first class. Hey yo, pop that should make small talk. You hope it doesn't rain on you, but because small pot shot. Thank you very much for your membership, man. Well, after so long waiting time, the departure was worth it, guys. Look at this. There we are leaving Mumbai. And QNH2 standard 122.8 was, there we go, 122.8 is set. Passing 6,000 feet, we can switch off the landing lights. We can continue our climb to flight level 340. There we go. And we are airborne, my friends. It looks so white. Okay, talking about, have you seen Solsidan Banger series? Well, I have seen Solsidan, but I don't know Banger what is. Yeah, you mean the Solsidan? Yeah, long time ago, man. And trust me, we are off the ground. Hallelujah, hallelujah. Oh Lord, that's what I'm. A Catholic. Miracles only happen when you're not watching a Bronco Aviation stream. Something always happens on my flights, guys, and that's what makes things exciting. Now I'm gonna respond to that guy. He texted me and apologized. Now I need to rebind that key. I always press that key for some reason. Oh man, I need to find another key for that. Paul Major! Hello, only me. Welcome, Paul Major. Nice to have you here. Finally back flying. Now you missed the fun part of departing Mumbai today. We had some accident in front of us. Or accident, some malfunction you could say. Bro, misclicked again. No, I was about to press the period again because I had to respond to the guy, and I just wanted to write to him, no worries mate, and I just pressed period, and yeah, my period on my keybinds starts the intro. Always forgot to rebind that. That's my nickname. Malfunction Junction, Aviation Geek. Clear for landing or keep the binding key. Once you use it, it adds time. Okay. Okay. Now I have to rebind it because I see that I quite often I have to press the period key because I'm writing, texting to someone, or maybe even in the chat as well. So once in a, sometimes I use that key and start the intro. Okay, now once we are in the air, let me show you our flight plan of the day. This is our departure here. Let's see, now it's not following us. Where we are? There we are. From Mumbai, India, down to or up to United Arab Emirates and Dubai. Quite an approach. I don't know if we're gonna use all of this. Yeah, we will see when we arrive. Maybe gonna go straight down from Imped and just go fly straight down to save some time, since we lost about half an hour just standing there watching at Air India trying to start up the engines. And it will be a night landing, guys. Sun is setting down. Beautiful. Talking about Bronco, did you see Manchester United's match? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Okay, let's switch off the seatbelt sign. Now I can be... Didn't I switch off the cabin lights? There we go. Much better. Oh, Bronco, you must show the cabin. Well, the livery maker didn't model the cabin. It's standard cabin from the Fenix, so not in particular here. Not like the Lot Polish Airlines, which was amazing cabin. There you go. That's your cabin, man. Let's watch that stunning sunset, guys. Transport, all the passengers left the aircraft due to delays. No, man. They are still there. Talking about Phoenix, don't have that many model cabins. Do you know why? The thing is, the the people who are making deliveries, they are the same people that are making also the modeling with cabin interior. So if the livery maker put it in his livery that he modeled the cabin as well, then you have it, but this didn't have it. So, and I heard that it's quite hard to just to develop some cabin textures, and just Phoenix is really hard, so maybe they stay away from it because it's not that easy, man. It was quite a long time ago as well, my friends, since we did a night flight or night landing. There we go, just need to set up a little bit. Okay, let's check out here. Do we have an ATC in Dubai? Not at this point. Lots of aircrafts arriving in Dubai though. I was so distracted watching the stream, I almost forgot my top of descent. Lots of things happening on the beginning. Transport Legend, I'm gonna go now. Bye bye. Thank you for joining in. Thank you for being with us, Transport Legend. Have a great night's sleep and have a great week, my friend. Hope to see you on Wednesday, as we're gonna do Swedish flight on Wednesday. Domestic flight from Gothenburg, Sweden. We're gonna fly way up north Sweden and land in Kiruna Airport, a small airport up in the north of Sweden. Gonna pass Swedish mountains and should be a quite beautiful approach there. Yeah, my request, yes man, yes. Flight time is about 2 hours for that flight, so not that long of flight like this one. Hopefully we don't get held up as we did here now. A310 lover gonna fly with you on Wednesday. Okay, on VATSIM. That's nice, that's nice. Yeah, imagine the scenery on Kiruna. Well, I haven't been there, so that should be quite exciting to see. Never landed in Kiruna Airport before. But there is one, there is a scenery for it in default Microsoft Flight Sim made by Gaia Simulations. I read about it that they did that when they updated the Nordics update, the world update with Nordics, that the Gaia Simulation made a scenery for just Kiruna Airport. So there is not just the default airport, it's quite nice scenery. It's gonna be quite exciting to check that out, guys. Rocky Man got a really new he's parking a lot? What? What? Also parking is kinda harder. You mean in Kiruna Airport? Okay. Astic, by the way, I was Air India 241. Hello Astic, nice of you to join. At one point I actually thought that this is some joke, man. Somebody is messing with me. This guy is just pranking me or something. Did you really had some issues with your engines? Captain Soybam. Hello Captain Soybam, welcome on board. You have some explaining to do, Astic. What happened, man? Mumbai control. I was your controller. This was a prank, guys. That you pranked me, you two together, right? Hello, welcome to the stream, guys. Alan23, hello, Alan23. Come on, guys, admit it. You pranked me on that one. You must have done. I don't know, guys, if you have been with me on my other streams before, earlier, but it seems that whenever I fly, something is always happening. It was like, it figures. You can never have just a nice, quiet, calm, but hey, actually I enjoy when something happens. It's not just something out of the ordinary. Okay. Mumbai control. Astic, where will you spawn in OMDB Dubai? You're gonna, yeah, you're gonna spawn on the runway. We're gonna land, right? It figures. Good one, man. Okay, Astic, because Air India was slow with the starter unit and I had APU overheat, okay? But I'm not following. Why did your engines shut down in the first place? Anyway, thank you for joining in, guys. Bringing the context to what happened. Talking about Bronco, that's why we love your stream. It's just a normal Microsoft Flight stream. Like when you all is going perfect, like things fuck up and it's fun to watch. Yeah, I know that. It's always fun to watch when something goes sideways. It was flight factor A320. You mean flight factor Aztec? So it wasn't the Fenix A320. Can I see in Microsoft Flight Sim if you're using... now you get me confused. Can you see? Isn't flight factor for like isn't that like aircraft for the X-plane? Maybe I don't know, but can you see X-plane aircrafts in Microsoft Flight Simulator when on VATSIM? Can you do that? Is it possible? It is for... But can I see X-plane? X-plane 11, okay. Now you got me really confused. I didn't know that you could see X-plane pilots in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Or is it just because we are all on the same network? Well, that's nice. You can't match XP11 in Microsoft Flight Simulator, 2 different platforms. Yeah, I know that, even if VATSIM is one server. But I was thinking about maybe because it's one server, then you can like cross match or something. Anyway, now I'm gonna wait until we reach the flight level 340. As I said to you, I didn't take off with live weather for this airport because unfortunately you wouldn't see anything of Mumbai if you were on live weather, because Mumbai is always covered with smog. The pollution about Mumbai is so bad, so whole city is covered in smog and it looks like fog and you can see hardly anything. So because I just wanted to show you how beautiful that airport is, also the surroundings of Mumbai, which seems like a really beautiful city. It's so sad that it's so polluted. Okay, CFL, it is impossible anymore. XP11 doesn't have photogrammetry. They have AI generated, so the chance of both of them meter and runways match in both sims is a 0%. Okay, I believe you. Wow, look at that sunset. Okay, Aztec, I landed in from VOBL and shut down the engines, and after that my virtual airline wanted me in a different stand, so I tug ferried myself and then the tug broke down in front of Bronco. Okay. I actually thought that she was just jerking me around, that there was some kind of plot there going on between you and I don't know. It was just so unbelievable. Me standing there at the Lima 4 and you just happened to broke down just in front of me. Me having to wait for you because we had some, I don't know which flight, we was flying to Ireland, to Dublin, Ireland, one flight. And there were a couple of 2 guys who watched my stream and come flying, did all kind of crazy stunts in front of me with their jets around me, just messing around. Oh, I forgot to pull out the map, all things happening. Let me pull out the map for you guys so you see where we are. Talk about I remember that pretty funny, but still kind of annoying. Those two pilots that was messing around, that wasn't funny, man. That was just annoying. This was a prank. It was kind of funny. This was kind of, I would give it to the guys. Okay, let me just let's go with live weather. Hope nothing breaks down. Autopilot is connected because the pressure is different. Autopilot on. Okay. We are back, we are back. Room 7, the next level roleplay, yeah? Talking about, to be honest, the VATSIM traffic on X-Plane is better than Microsoft Flight Simulator, because if we're talking about planes in Microsoft Flight Simulator, it's just 737, 320, 747 and 330 and no more planes. Kinda sad. Yeah, man, but you never really notice them so much, and for me it doesn't matter, since I mean, I just cannot with the graphics of X-Plane. I enjoy these graphics, these visuals Microsoft Flight Simulator provides way more than having so many aircrafts. And now, since I read that the INI builds are doing both A350, A330, we are gonna have 777 soon from PMDG. Also A380 making by INI builds and also by FlyByWire. I mean, in the end, all these aircrafts will be in Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024, which will be released later this year. And then we are quite close to all the aircrafts that also are in X-Plane. So for me, there's no reason to jump over to X-Plane. I enjoy Microsoft Flight Simulator way too much. And also 757 by Bluebird Simulation, they are also coming out with an aircraft. So quite a lot of aircrafts will be presented in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Aztec, my virtual airline wanted me to taxi from Lima 4, but I don't know how that works with your virtual airline telling you what to do and stuff. But if there is, like, I was standing on Lima 4 and the ATC gave you instructions to take Lima 3. So there's always, ATC always has the priority over what your virtual airline says, right? And talking about what the hell happened in 2023, it was like no planes. Yeah, it was a bad year. It was a really bad year for Microsoft Flight Simulator. Not many aircrafts were released. And mainly because they takes time to develop these aircrafts. Now we also gonna soon have, after they release the next update of Phoenix aircraft, I'm thinking maybe a couple of months we're also gonna have H321 from Phoenix, as well as H319 from Phoenix, which will be quite nice. And also Aerosoft, we forgot that one because nobody talks about Aerosoft. A330-200 from Aerosoft. Maybe gonna see daylight, we don't know. Aztec, I didn't knew that it all was being live streamed. Well, it was, man. You can rewind back and look at it yourself. You 50 minutes of fame. It was just, as I said, so many things happening when I fly. Always something goes wrong, and this was just another thing. And I just couldn't believe it. Like, I mean, breakdown just in front of me. I mean, that cannot happen. No way. But okay, I believe you now. Thank you for explaining, Aztec. I put myself in the line of Bronco Aviation. Thank you, Aztec. Anyway, thank you for dropping by, saying hello and explaining what happened. Talkman loved 321, but to be honest, wanted Phoenix to make some new plane from Microsoft Flight Sim, not a longer 320. But I would love to have a 321 just because it's from Phoenix. I mean, the level of detail, and I don't know if you saw the video they released a couple of days ago about their update, which is coming soon. The level of detail, the systems that are implemented in the aircraft. I mean, I don't think any other developer is nowhere close to that. Okay, we cannot reach flight level 340. And we are quite a heavy headwind as well with 66 knots. Can we try to open climb? Yeah, we can do that. Astic, though I can say the same thing for Frumser by being a loyal subscriber to Bronco. Yeah, he's quite loyal, my friend Frum7. Man. Okay, so now we are on flight level 340. It's getting quite dark. Let's turn down the brightness. And let's watch the sunset. Full major. You should rename your channel to Bronco Aviation. Actually, now they said sunset, we switched to Bronco Meditation, yeah. And David, hello guys, hello David, welcome on board, man. Love this, how sun shines on the aircraft, looking quite stunning, guys. Talking, by the way, when is that multiplayer event that you wanted to make? Well, I don't know yet, man. I had to schedule it, need to find some time to do it. It has to be like a Saturday in the middle of the day, not in the evening. A couple of hours with a group flight together with members and subscribers. I'm gonna find the date, maybe somewhere, now it's February, March, maybe somewhere in April. Some Saturday we're gonna do that flight together, guys. David, how was your day, Bronco? And I'm doing good. Well, my day was quite good. I have slept very well. I also took a nap in the middle of the day, so I'm very well rested. So it was really a good day. Just see if you can see the route here. Now for some reason the world map doesn't work here. Oh, too bright. David, I hope the game won't crash again. Well, I don't think there is any worry for that, because the reason why game crashed the last time, it was because of the aircraft we were using and the thing we did with the aircraft when we were approaching. Now we got the last minute change of runways on our approach, landing runways. And for some reason I searched, I googled it, I searched the Horizon developer, their Discord server, for answers. And there were some other guys that had experienced exact same bug, which was a bug within the aircraft that was causing this to do. When you switch the runways on, when you like take away the last waypoint and try to switch the runways, this thing can happen when flying Horizon Boeing 787-9. So it's a known bug which I didn't know at the time. So it was just bad luck, man. It was real bad luck on that flight to I mean, what's the odds being like changed around? If the ATC wouldn't switch the runways for us, then we would be fine. We could land, but this bug made this impossible. Just made the game crash. Pratyush, sorry if I misspell your name. Pratyush Dutta. Bronco, what's up? Hello, Pratyush Dutta. Welcome on board. Nice to have you here. Well, we are flying. We left Mumbai, headed for beautiful city of Dubai with some issues when we started the taxi. You should rewind the stream and see when we start taxi what happened. As always, something always exciting happens when Bronco's up and flying. How are you, man? Pratyush Dutta, love Mumbai airport. Me too, man. That scenery was just amazing. As I was telling before, I bought it on Marketplace in the Microsoft Flight Simulator. Didn't pay attention who was the developer, but man, such a beautiful made airport. I would love to praise them if I just could remember. Let me, if I can Google it, maybe. I have to mention them because the good developers should be mentioned. Yeah, quite stunning airport, quite beautiful city of Mumbai, beautiful surroundings around Mumbai. Let me see, Microsoft Flight Simulator, Victor Alpha Bravo Bravo, which is the code for Mumbai. It was made by a company named MSK Productions. MSK Productions has made the airport for Mumbai. Beautiful, beautiful airport. Rewind the stream, take a look at it. We did a little bit of tour of the airport. Pratyush, I'm good, boss. I might fly in a bit. They have ATC at Victor Alpha Bravo Bravo. Yes, they had. We had live ATC on departure. I don't know if he's still there. It was only tower though. Yeah, he's still online. No, sorry, man. Sorry. No ATC right now in Mumbai. He seems to have disconnected. And there are two other aircrafts which are departing from Mumbai airport, also headed for Dubai. So we're gonna have company on our arrival. Pratyush, how are you? I'm good, thank you. Very good. Have slept really well this weekend. Also had a nap earlier today, which, yeah. How are you, Pratyush? So guys, do you think we can reach 40 likes? Don't forget to hit the like button, help us reach the 40 likes for this stream today. Big thank you for all of your support, my friends. And also, if you haven't subscribed and want to join more flights with me, so you don't miss a flight, we are streaming every Wednesday, every Sunday. Hit the subscribe button, join us, chat with us, request a flight maybe, join my Discord server. I have a Discord server. We are quite few now. We are close to 90 people in our Discord server, which is quite nice, very nice people with us. There I have a sub channel in my Discord server called Flight Request, where you can request your very own flight. But remember, if you request a flight, it has to be below 3 hours of flight time, maximum 3 hours of flight time. Pratyush, I'm good, boss. Went out with friends last night, so very tired today. Okay. So partying today, yesterday, man. I hope you had a great night, man. Oh, look at that skyline. Yeah, I get you there. Pratyush, Saturday night I had to be made the best out of it. Yeah, I get you. I was young once. Always Friday, Saturday, night out. Also, when I was younger, I was working in the restaurant business as well. We also did party on Sundays as well. Long weekends, long weekends. David, I just got McDonald's and eating. Enjoy your meal, man. Come on, boss, you're still probably young. Well, I'm young in my head. I don't think I'm older than maximum 18 in my head. Maybe 20. I can give it as far as 20 years old in my head. But my body is a little bit older. Actually, 45. But you're still young, boss. Okay, thank you, thank you. Well, to be honest, I don't feel that old. I mean, age is just a number. And I mean, after you turn 30, it goes fast. It goes very fast. David, 45? Yes, I'm 45, man. Okay, just let me check if we can shorten down our arrival, which is quite our arrival is quite long. Let's go to so we're gonna go, let's see our arrival there. Now the imped or imped, I don't know how do you say that. I would like us descend from here down to this waypoint, but I'm not sure, maybe you are a bit too high here. There seem to be some kind of mountains here, so maybe it's just way too high to start descent and join on this waypoint, because it's like it's the final for runway 30 left. And this is the airport, guys. So let me check with altitude, or better yet, we have an arrival which says which altitude. You have to be at 12,000 feet here, and to get from 12,000 feet down to 3,000 feet, which is around here, maybe it's a little bit too fast. We are not in a hurry. Maybe we can see a little bit more city lights of Dubai. We're gonna descend. We're gonna follow all this procedure. Leave it as it is. And let's see, we have to be at 2,000 feet at Sedpo and go to Modus, which is only 6 miles from airport, where we're gonna join the ILS and start our descent. Beautiful. Okay, I changed my name. David's Aviation. Hello, David. I understand that I got you into aviation by watching my streams, man. Alan 23, do you think it's normal to descend at 3,200 feet per minute? Well, it's not that hefty of a descent. Usually descent rate is about between 2,000 and maybe 2,500 feet per minute, but it happens that the descent is as high as 3,200 feet per minute. So it's quite okay. I'll be back in a minute, guys. Just a toilet break. Be with you in a second. Okay, I'm back with you guys. And I'm also, it also depends. I mean, if you're at the high altitude, Alan, at 3,200 feet per minute, it's not a problem with you descending from a high altitude. But if you are on your final approach to the runway, then it's way too fast. You should be somewhere at 700-800 feet per minute when you're approaching the runway. From 7 just landed in Eham, Amsterdam, with 18 knots of wind, landed with 153 feet per minute. I'll take that any day of the week. That's a really good, man. That's a really, really good landing, man. Alan 23, yeah, I'm descending right now to Echo Papa Lima Bravo, and it was 3,200 feet per minute, so I just asked. It's always depending on, as I said, if it's way high up in the air, if you're at a high altitude, it's fine, not a problem, but the closer you get to the ground and the closer you're about to land on at the airport, the slower descent rate you have, usually about 700-800 feet per minute. And Echo Papa Lima Bravo, which airport is that? Which city? Lublin, Poland. Okay, never been there. A320 Library, is EasyJet Switzerland IKEA or Top Swiss? Could be. I don't know, man. Just Google it, man. Oh, our dear friend Tri Stocky. Welcome, Tri Stocky. Nice to have you here, my friend. How are you today? Let me see, I can Google for Top Swiss. Yes, you are correct. EasyJet Switzerland is Top Swiss. And Stocky, I'm good. How are you? I'm very good, thank you. If you want to have some fun, just rewind the stream to the beginning of the flight when we are starting to taxi. And you can start laughing a little bit. Oh god, what did I miss? Well, it was quite funny now in hindsight, but at the time we thought, what the hell is happening? It was quite unusual what was happening. And Julius H, hello Julius H, welcome to the stream, welcome to the channel, nice to see you here, man. I'm probably going to buy this. I couldn't recommend it more. If you're into flying, if you are into aviation and enjoy flying airliners, or for that matter also general aviation, this is simulator to go, if you ask me. But word of advice, if you're gonna buy this, there are 3 different versions of this game or simulator. It's the standard version, there is premium version, and there is premium deluxe version. Go with the standard version. Do not buy premium or premium deluxe, because it doesn't give you that much more that is worth buying. You'll be perfectly fine buying the standard version, and if you want more aircrafts, there are plenty of freeware, beautiful and great aircrafts for free you can download. Julius, but you have to buy liveries and planes, right? Liveries you don't have to buy. There's a website called flightsim.io. Every livery that you want is there. I mean, they have such a catalog with the liveries, with all airlines there are. So basically there isn't a livery that isn't there. So, and it's completely free. You just create an account and start downloading. But if you want some particular aircrafts, there are some freeware aircrafts which are free. Like if you want Airbus A320, there is great freeware mod, FlyByWire A320neo, completely free, works like a charm. But there are also aircrafts which you have to buy. So yes, there are both of them. Yeah, and as exactly what Cliff Landing is saying, I would recommend do not buy aircrafts at the beginning if you haven't flown the simulator before, if you haven't learned how to fly an Airbus or Boeing for that matter. Start with the freeware aircrafts and work your way up to the more complicated aircrafts with the high fidelity, more systems working in it. But from beginning, I would, if you want to fly airliner, the first aircraft you should do is A320neo from FlyByWire. Julius, where should I buy it? On Steam? You can buy it on Steam, you can buy it on Microsoft store. My version is from Steam, so whatever, man. Pratyush, A320-200 is my favorite free plane. Yes, mine too. It's the best freeware aircraft there is, A320neo from FlyByWire. Pratyush, the Horizon Simulation A330 is really nice too. Do they have A330? Are you talking maybe about the headwind A330? Julius, like I want to do VATSIM 2 then with ATC, should I start direct with it? Well, if you are not familiar with the aircraft and not really sure how you fly an airliner and know your way around it, you should probably first learn how to correctly fly the aircraft, because there will be times when ATC gives you instruction on VATSIM to do certain things, change course, change runways, maybe put you on hold, and at that point you have to know how to do it. You have to be completely confident with the aircraft you're flying when you're flying on VATSIM. Now the second, when you know how to fly with the aircraft, you know it in and out, then I can recommend starting at VATSIM, but start slowly. Start with an airport that isn't that busy. Do not jump straight into a VATSIM event. because there are some things you need to learn by doing it. It's not that easy to explain what to tell and how to tell and how to respond. You merely have to learning by doing. So, but if you experience, I mean, if you are a former if you are an airline pilot, hey, go right ahead. I mean, you're gonna own it. Julius, Microsoft Flight Simulator has multiplayer too, right? Yes, it has. But I think it's more like you could compare it to GTA. People doing like all crazy stunts and stuff. I never fly on my Microsoft Flight Simulator multiplayer. I did it at the beginning, and it was mayhem. If you want to simulate real procedures, it's not the right place to be, because people are just many people are just joking around there. But hey, it's you could go ahead and try it out, test it out. Is it cross-play? That you mean like if you can cross it with other simulators or maybe Xbox version? I don't think so. I think you're only if you're on ATC, if you're on a multiplayer network. I think it's only PC if you have PC. But hey, I'm not 100% sure. I haven't checked it out myself. So maybe you can find some information by Google it. Julius, how much gigabyte is it? Oh, you mean how much hard drive space it takes? Oh, I don't know how much only the simulator itself takes. I don't think it's that too much. But when you start, at some point you're gonna start downloading liveries, maybe even airports. You want the real life looking airports, aircrafts as well. It takes lots of hard drive space. And since the latest world updates and all downloads, I don't know guys, you guys who don't have that much of sceneries bought and downloaded, do you know how much it takes on your hard drive space? Because I cannot say mine is, I mean, I'm using more than 2 terabytes of data for Microsoft Flight Simulator. But I have like over 50 airports downloaded, I have several aircrafts, liveries, I have like 50 liveries for each aircraft. I have to start maybe deleting them. But I'm using, yeah, 2 terabytes. Oh, David, welcome back. Julius, it says if I do premium deluxe I get more airports and stuff. Well, not really. You still have the airports, but those airports which are included in premium deluxe, they are handcrafted airports, and to be honest, not that good. The thing with your airports, there are many third-party developers who are making airports, various airports throughout for the whole world basically. So getting premium deluxe version, it gives you a little better looking airports. Some airports, I don't know how many there are, but there are a couple of airports that I handcrafted. But there is always better if you want a real life looking airport and you have money to spend, which is about 20 euros per airport. You should go with third party developer instead. And you don't need them in VATSIM. No, you don't need the airport scenery. You'll be fine without it. Julius, it's a 1-1 game like real life flight hours? Yes, man. You have the whole world at your feet, man. So right now we are flying from Mumbai to Dubai, which takes approximately 3 hours and 20 minutes, and what it would take also in real life. So yeah. Julius, I heard new simulator coming 2024. Yes, that's the next generation. Next generation. I wouldn't say next generation, but the next flight simulator from Microsoft is 2024. Should I wait and buy that? If you can, I will do that. We still don't know when they're gonna release it yet. We didn't have a date yet. But if you can wait, if you feel like nah, I'm not in that hurry, I should probably wait for 2024. Since we still don't know, they're saying if everything you buy for 2020 you will be able to move over to 2024, but I'm not that sure about it. We will see. VATSIM will 2 for 2024. Yes. VATSIM covers you can fly whatever simulator you want. I think VATSIM, all the simulators are there for VATSIM, so as soon as they release 2024, you will be able to fly on VATSIM there. David Bronco, do you have to buy the planes for Microsoft Flight Sim 2020, and how much of the plane do they cost, the type of aircraft? Tell me all of them. Sorry man, I cannot tell you all of them, but yes, as I said before, there are freeware aircrafts which are quite good. The best of them is A320neo, and there are payware aircrafts like this one I'm flying, Fenix A320-200, which is if not the I think it's one of the maybe the best aircraft there is right now, and it will be even better when they update it soon. But there are loads of aircraft you can buy, but loads, or maybe not that much right now. But you have Fenix A320-200, you have PMDG Boeing 737, 3 different variants. You have 700, 800, and 900, which all are bought separately. Are there any other payware aircrafts that are really good? Maybe not that good, which I would recommend, but soon we're gonna have lots of more aircraft which are coming this year. Julius, wow, there will be storms in 2024. Yeah man, I think there will be a lot more things going on in 2024, the things that we don't have in 2020. We already see the performance gain which they found with doing the new engine for 2024. The whole new the weather system is a little bit new since the last sim update, with the better looking, I would say, both clouds and simply the how would you say it? I mean, it feels like more realistic. So the 2024 will for sure look much better. They will have much more features in it, also with the quests and stuff, and you can do different kind of things which you cannot do in 2020. David, you can get it from the mods. Yeah, but I have tried some of the weather mods, and there are, while they certainly look good, but the transition between various weather types when the weather is updating, it's not good. I have tried the weather mod from Rex Weather Force, I think it was. While it quite looked really nice, but you could always see when it updated, because it was like split second and weather changed right in front of you, and it was just really unrealistic. So the best thing with the 2024 will be the weather system, I think, which would be, yeah, I wouldn't recommend the weather mods, to be honest. Cliff landing tornadoes, that is what I wait for. Do some chasing. That would be interesting, man. Julius, I hope they will be crash physics. No, man, I don't think they will ever do that. And yeah, I don't know if you heard the story when they're gonna release which one was it? Flight Simulator X, which was released in 2004. The goal of that was to release with the crash physics, but they not did they only delay it since the 9/11 attacks. They forever said that they will not do crash physics because of what happened in 9/11. FSX, yes, FSX. David, almost there to 2,000 subscribers. Yeah, quite nice. Love when people join in, start talking. Always a pleasure to learn new people from all around the world, guys. It's yeah, it's humbling. I'm quite humbled by so many joining in. David, I wish Bronco had 10 million subscribers. Me too. Imagine if I had 10 million subscribers. The only thing I would do is stream all day. I wouldn't have to work with all the money I get from YouTube. That would be something. But he will get the... Ah, man. I'm gonna be dead when I get 10 million subscribers. No, it's just too small of a niche to get so many subscribers for doing like live streams on flying. There is not enough interest in the world. Why it's still been since the release of Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020, the interest for flying and simulation has like exploded. It was nowhere near this in FSX, and I mean, neither did I watch any. I wasn't interested back then, but only when they released this Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020, when I saw the beautiful sceneries and everything, it just got me so hooked, guys. It hooked me bad. Talking Ben, what's the biggest Microsoft Flight Simulator streamer? Swiss 001 is the biggest Microsoft Flight Simulator YouTube, I think, after Bronco. Come on, man. I'm nothing. I'm peanuts. I'm so small compared to, like, yeah, Swiss. But is he like... Is he Flight Simmer? I wouldn't call it that. Well, he's doing some flight videos on Microsoft Flight Simulator, but it's merely... Yeah. It's... Let's say it like this. It's a different kind of channel. David Bronco, why won't Boeing planes say retard when they touch down, but Airbus plane do? Well, it's a matter of programming. It's how the aircrafts are programmed, and Boeing, I don't think Boeing wants that in that, for reasons I don't know. Holy shit. Transport Legend Bronco, you are my everything. FK Swiss 0 and Aaron Rhines, you get the goat. And Mentor Pilot is the boat. Wow, nice. great words from you. Thank you very much. So nice to hear it. I appreciate it a lot, man. Thank you very much. I'm glad you enjoyed the streams and being with me, but there's an audience for everyone, I think. We are doing different stuff. I mean, he has like, I don't know how many subscribers, maybe 600,000, the Swiss 001. And apparently there are people who likes that kind of stuff, and go ahead. That's why it's so great. You can always choose what you want to follow, who you want to stream with, chat with as well. And me, myself, I'm not into that. I have seen some of his videos, and it's like, you guys, he's only yelling, and I don't know what it's about, but apparently he gathers lots of followers, and that's his stuff. It's okay. Everything is okay. As long as you are always nice and always respect people. For me, the respect is the most important. You respect everyone, no matter the color, the race, the sexuality, religion. That is all out of the window for me. If you're a human being, being nice, you're always welcome here. David, 11 months ago Bronco PC broke. Was it 11 months ago? I don't know, it was how many months ago, but yeah, my graphics card broke down and I couldn't stream for like 2 months, something like that. It wasn't 11 months ago, it was like just a couple of months ago. It was now in September, I think. Julius, what kind of PC you have? Well, I have built PC, half built by myself and half built by a company. I have an RTX 4090 as a graphics card, which I was fortunate enough to get. I got it like a replacement for my old 3090 RTX I had, which broke down, and it was still warranty, so I got a brand new 4090 because at the time when the graphics card broke down, there weren't any 3090 making anymore, and I had to replace it to similar costs or the performance, so I got replaced with 4090, which I was very lucky to get. I have an is it i9 10900 CPU. I have 32 gigabytes of memory and 3 terabytes of SSD, this super fast NVMe kind 2.1, or what I called super fast SSDs. So yeah, that's what I have. I mean, like the 737 review, it's 10 minutes and short, and he tests the plane. I rather watch a review like that than a 40-minute one. As I said, there's audience for everyone, man. Pratyush, hey Bronco, you watch NFL football? I'm not following it that closely, but when it's Super Bowl, I try to watch. It's quite late here in Sweden, always on Sunday, and it's very late. I mean, usually I have to go to sleep because working on the Monday, but I try to follow it. I enjoy when I see a game. I don't have that channel, unfortunately, here. It costs some extra money for me to buy if I want to watch NFL football, but yeah, I like the sport. Clipolani, wait, you have i9 Gen 10? Yes, I have Gen 10, yes. So you just have better GPU than me, yeah. It's a clear night outside. We rarely do these night flights, guys. Like, we never do them. I don't know which view we should have. The view of the wing where you see nothing? Or do you want the view of the left engine where you see nothing? Or right engine where you see nothing? And this is the reason I never fly in night, because I can't see anything. We just stay in cockpit, look at the lights. Talking man, Bronco, get replay tool. Yeah, I'm on it, man. I have to get it, I know. Holy shit, from somewhere. How do we order beer in Hindi? I like IPA right now. Ooh, does anyone knows? Come on. That's our thing. The most important thing to know when you are abroad in the foreign language is how do you order beer in that language. So, in Hindi, how do you order beer? Help me out, guys. You speak Hindi, Pratyush? Okay. How do you say one beer, please, in Hindi? Easy. Beer is the same in any country. Beer, please. Yeah. Not in Spanish, though. It's cerveza. David, Bronco, where's your son? Well, he's at sleep right now. My local time is right now 5 minutes to 10 o'clock in the evening. And he went to bed like 2 hours ago, something like that. Yeah, una cerveza, por favor. Mi amigo, my friend. Pratyush, are you coming to Flight Sim Expo this year? Oh man, I wish, but no can do. It's, I mean, is it held in Vegas this year as well? It's quite expensive flying from Sweden to United States, and you need a couple of nights at hotel as well, as I need to take some free time from work as well, so no. But I would love to do that. I would love to go there. Having my own stand, Bronco Aviation stand. Free beers for everyone. Through my mouth, pop one open. I got some special craft Belgian beer sitting in my fridge. Oh, you have Belgian beer. I love Belgian beer. Do you have a Stella? Oh, I love Stellas. That's so good. Enjoy, man. Pratyush, what you do for work, boss? I'm working at a logistics company. I'm working as a freight forwarder, where I plan routes, trucking routes. We mainly transport foodstuffs. Perishable foodstuffs, so yeah, that's what I do. Paul Major, what did you do after last Saturday's stream, Bronco? Have many beers and go outside and shout a lot? No, man. What I did, I sat down in my couch, I poured myself a glass of wine, and I moaned. I just sat there. I was pissed off for maybe 20 minutes or so, until I get my second glass of wine. And after that, I just, hey man, there's nothing I can do about that. What happened, happened. And that is a little bit of my motto of life, where now when I grow older, to just don't just bother about stuff that you cannot do anything about. To not look back, always look forward. It's okay to be angry at it at first, but after a while, I mean, what can you do? Life goes forward, just look forward. What happened, happened. You cannot do anything about it, and it just eats you up, and you're just angry for no reason. So after that, I felt pretty good, and yeah, there'll be plenty of more streams, I thought of for myself, and yeah. I was just sorry that I always want to finish with the landing. I don't want to disappoint you guys. I know most of you guys, you want to see the landing. I see how many people watches. Most of people just join just before the landing, want to see, and also after that longer flight. But as I said, what can you do, man? Okay, let me see. Sorry, chat. Let's see. David, how old is your son? My son is 6 years old, man. Pratchers, that's awesome. I've always wanted to visit Sweden. You're most welcome, man. Just come in. If you come in the winter, you should visit the North Sweden, because South Sweden is just only rain. We hardly have ever snow right now because of the climate changes. But North Sweden is quite beautiful in the winter. If you're here during the summer, then you should visit South Sweden. A beautiful woman. You could say that, man. You could say that. Talk me, is that why my grandmother's Motem orders comes late? Well, that's not our customer, Motem, so I have nothing to do with that. Alan 23, when do you usually stream? Daytime? You mean like when we fly right now? Usually we have a daytime set in the Streamulator. So yes, basically just you want to see the surroundings. It's always nice to see the clouds, see the all the scenery. Flying at night is well, it's quite nice doing it once in a while, but we can't see anything outside, and this simulator is mostly about visuals. I think it's, yeah, so mostly daytime. From 7 after that second light was the whole bottle. I think I went to a third glass as well, and after that I went to bed. Talking about drinking of the problem really works? Nah, it's not drinking. I mean, I don't drink to get drunk. I drink because if I drink, I take maybe 1 to max 3 glasses of wine, and beer, maybe a couple of beers. Maybe because I enjoy it, but I never go full tilt like I did when I was young. Maybe if there's a party somewhere and we're out partying, then it can be maybe more even some shots and stuff, but usually when I'm home I only do it because I enjoy drinking because of the taste. I love red wine, Italian red wines. I really enjoy because of the taste. Also in the summer, nice cold beer is, yeah, but never to be drunk, guys. Now it sounds like an alcohol promotion. It's not what it's supposed to be here, guys. A310 Laura, it is what it is. Yeah, exactly. Paul Major agreed, Bronco. Yeah, but you know, this thing came when I got older. I mean, before when I was young, you always was like crazy when stuff went bad and couldn't let it go and stuff. David, my PC is still there, but I broke because like the motherboard. Okay. Oh my, after 2 bottles of wine, you felt a lot better. Yeah, I could do that. Talking about go to Stockholm, not Skåne. What are you saying? Skåne is beautiful. David's at Aviation, 6 years old. Yeah, he is 6 years old. From 7, what's your poison on wine? Red or white? Red. David, why are we talking about beer right now? I don't know. Maybe because some of us adults enjoy. And as they always say, if you drink beer or wine, drink responsibly, guys. Pratyush, Carlsberg is Swedish, right? No, it's Danish beer. It's from Denmark. Pomage, I love red. Yeah, it's really good. You know, mixing it with good pasta, Italian pasta dish with a nice Italian red wine. It's like, tastes like heaven together. Put the wing view. Okay, do you want the wing view? Here you go. Let's go for a wing view for a while. Shiraz, a good 14%. Okay, it's a nice one. Pratyush, you watch ice hockey? Only during World Cups and Olympics. Sometimes we go to see a hockey game here in Sweden as well. I love to watch it live. It's really fun. But I'm not following any ice hockey team on no. I do drink responsibly. One sip at a time, not all at once. Pratyush, yeah, I went to an NHL game yesterday. It was fun. I bet, man. Wow. You see, you have so much stuff there in United States. Which team did you see? St. Louis versus Nashville. Okay. Where are you from? Are you from St. Louis, man? Is it there you live? Pratyush, you should visit sometime to the US and bring your family. Oh man, I would love to. I have been to US 2 times. Once time we visited New York, me and my wife. And we went also once I was with a couple of friends of mine. It was you know, the time when I was young, partying a lot. We went to Los Angeles and San Francisco and Las Vegas. And we stayed there for 10 days. I spent so much money in Vegas that when I returned back home, remember this, it was my very young age. When I returned home, I had to take a loan just to pay my bills. And I went to the depths because of that trip, because I went bananas on that trip, my guys. Oh, Pratyush, you live in St. Louis. Nice. From so, or Bronco the party animal. At some point I was, man. I partied a lot when I was young and we did all kinds of crazy trips. That one was the most crazy when we were in the United States. San Francisco and Los Angeles, but nothing beat actually Las Vegas. It was just so crazy. That city is crazy, man. Oh my god. Remember, that's why they call Las Vegas Lost Wages. Yeah, man. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. Yeah, man. Precious, you should visit Chicago. Chicago. I have. After that 10 days, I just forgot. But we visited. We were actually visited a friend that was a friend to a friend from Sweden who lived in Davenport. Not long. It was not that far from Chicago. So we flew over when we was finished with Las Vegas. We flew over to Davenport, stayed with him, and we took a road trip from Davenport. We took a rental car and went to Chicago. We visited. We were there one night. We spent 2 days with one night at a hotel room, and that was like a calm trip. There was not much of partying. We were just checking out Chicago, which is a beautiful city. So I was in Chicago as well. Iowa, yes, Davenport, Iowa. It was. Is it the Tri-City? There are like 3 cities together. I don't remember the other 2. It's Davenport, and there are 2 others that are like merged, some kind together there. It was a long time ago. Is it Quad Cities? Are there 4 cities now? David Aviation, why we losing viewers? We have some, I don't know, man. People come in and drop out sometimes. That's life. Maybe because of your wing view. Nobody wants to see wing view. Only you. Now the thing I remember also from Chicago was we had this famous Chicago, what it's called, that pizza? Stuffed pizza. I know we ordered some stuffed pizza in some, I don't know, restaurant, pizzeria in Chicago. And man, it was a big, deep dish pizza. Yes, it was stuffed. It was like crazy, that pizza, guys. I have never eaten so much than when I was at that. Giordano's. It was Giordano's. Yes, now when you say it, it was from Giordano's, mate. Giordano's, yeah. Jesus, now you bring now you bring memories back, and I have like such a smile on my face, man. Such a great trip. From Sarah, I bet you gained some weight after that trip. Oh, you bet, man. I think 10 kilos, something like that. We only drank alcohol and ate lots of food. Not in Vegas though. We didn't eat that much, but when we were in Los Angeles and when we were in San Francisco, it was nice food as well. But oh, that Giordano's pizza, man. Ah, yes, I've been to that one too. Man, small world. Alan, hi Captain, how long till destination? Let me check. We still have 446 miles. Arrive around 16:07 UTC, so we still have 1 hour and 1.5 hour, man. It's a long flight. $10 kilos, what the fuck, what did you eat? Alligators? I don't know, man, but you ate a lot, man. Pratyush, you should visit St. Louis. I would love to, man. I mean, my dream is doing a road trip across America. Also New Orleans, and you know, down at Georgia, down there, all those. I mean, do you know, United States is like every state, it's like different from each other, and it's like when you travel and you cross, it's like visiting different countries. And yeah, it's so much to see, man. It's so much to see. Your country is so big. I would love to do that. Yeah, Frims, I would love a USA road trip. Me too, man. Oh, but you need like a half a year to like visit everything. Yeah, I don't know if 6 months is enough, but Clifford, I agree. US has things to see. Don't think I would move there, but I would roam it entirely for sure. The thing about United States, except from New York or Manhattan, I would say the people are immensely friendly. I mean, I don't. For some reason, you could always tell that we were not Americans, and people would like in the store maybe walk up to us and go, "Hey guys, where are you from? You don't see like we're from here," and just randomly start talking to you. And this was wherever we got. If we were in San Francisco, if we were in LA, if we were in well, Las Vegas wasn't that, because most of people in Las Vegas aren't from Las Vegas, and they are there for different kind of purpose. But the thing I got from United States, there are so many friendly people that are always interested in you, always finding some way to chat with you, and it's really, really nice, man. While we here in Sweden, you know, we are Swedish people are a little bit like very personal. We're very not. I wouldn't say that we are friendly, but we never ever speak to strangers for some reason. We would never start talking to a stranger. From 7, they got some amazing national parks. Yeah, man. As I said, so many things to see over there. Precious, yeah, New York people are rude, and Jersey people too. I wouldn't say rude, but they are very stressed. You know, when we were in Manhattan and walking to it, everybody was busy. Everybody was running somewhere. It was completely different when we were on the West Coast. Everyone was laid back, and I don't know, maybe because Manhattan is such a business place or something. I don't know why, but it was the feeling I got, that everybody was minding their own business a lot more in New York than other places in the US. From 7, Nordic people have a personal bubble. Oh yeah, we are so introverted. I don't know, I mean, it's crazy. Even I, because I'm not a native Swedish, I'm born in Serbia, and even I have lived almost the whole life here in Sweden. I was 12 years when I moved here, but also I think sometimes, man, such coldness. But it's the genetics. I don't know. I don't know what to say. People are just like that. They are not rude by purpose. They are only minding their own business, and they don't care about you whatsoever if you are a stranger. Cliff Landing, this is strange for me. As a Romanian, we always knew go to the northern countries, best everything from income to people. And when I hear it's not like that, it is like 20 years of lies I knew. Yeah, Pratchett, it's very different, yeah. Okay. Land in sight, my friends. We are getting close to Oman. can hardly ever even see the aircraft here while we are on our route. Check it out. We are right about there. Is it the Gulf of Oman, this one, maybe? We hardly fly here as well. I mean, I think I have made one flight from India before, and it was what was that flight I departed? I know I flew to Kathmandu on a flight, which was quite exciting landing. We need to fly here a little bit more. Look at all those mountains. And the crown jewel of any landing, Bhutan. A part of Bhutan. We have to do it as well someday. Cliffline, don't know, in Romania we have our strange branch of people, but mostly they are friendly and not that cold. Even when I go to Belgium I see people cold. I am like, this is Western Europe, it looks like this. Not joking, but I feel more safe in eastern parts of Europe than in the west. Well, do you know what? The one thing I can compare with Swedish life, compare like where I was born in Serbia, that the people like in the eastern parts of Europe, they are more relying on each other. They are helping each other out merely because they don't have it that good as they have it in here in western parts. I mean, you always help your neighbors out, and it's more like community living down in eastern parts of Europe because of the economy isn't that good, and people are helping each other out a lot more. Was here, like here in Sweden, it's all by themselves. I mean, when you grow up you have to get the education, you have to have a good job, and we are always just very busy, you know, and we don't have time for other people, I would say. So we are focusing on our jobs and then on our families, and I don't know, maybe even the weather here, or this darkness throughout the fall and the winter. It's completely dark here for some time of the year, and it's just depressing people out, and I'm one of those too as well. I'm getting very depressed here when it's like this darkness all the time. Pratyush, Delhi, maybe I did depart from Delhi. There is a live stream. I had done it, I think it was almost a year ago. It could be Delhi that I departed from. Yeah, from 7, you nailed it exactly. Eastern Europe feels more communal. In the West here it's more individualistic, I feel. Yeah, completely right. Clifford, yep, that's exactly how I see it, and for me it's so damn weird. Yeah, it is. CFL, first time I went to Belgium, I noticed that among work colleagues I was like, okay, when it's the next Swiss flight back, I pay, just get me out of here, okay? I felt like working among robots. I don't know why it's that, why it's like that, but you have a point there, man. Okay, how's the fuel? 5.9 tons of fuel, still 3.8 in excess, so we should be fine. Can you see some lights? Hardly. So I visited Bosnia once, the most friendly people I ever met. I even got extra cevapi from this old lady. That's nice. Cevapi is good, man. Cevapi is so good. CFL, even when they come to visit our office, first time they notice is that we speak to each other and joke and have a good time. For them, that is something in an office. Okay, yeah, but that it's not like that everywhere. I mean, I have very good time at my office where I work. We are my colleagues are almost like my friends. We joke around a lot. We help each other out. So it's maybe you got in the wrong office. I don't know, but the place where I work at, I really enjoy working there because of my colleagues, because they are really great. All the similar thinking and similar jokes, you know, we go together very good, very well. But yeah, I know that's not the case in every office. I know my friend is working at the office there. People, like, if he starts joking, they start looking funny at him. So it's like work ethics like 200, and you don't joke, you have to work, and that for me is just crazy, man. David, Bronco will be back in like 20 minutes. Alright, man. See you later then. Talking about him, rest in peace. Me, I want to meet the pilots in the cockpit after the flight, but I only fly 2E and they just Boeing, so, and I fly Airbus. I don't get you there, man. Paul Major, my office is my car. I spend all day in my car visiting customers. Okay. And how do you find that, man? My customers are my friends. Well, that's nice. Cliff Landing, our Romanian office is the best for atmosphere. The Belgian one is robots one-on-one. Yeah. But that's sad, I think. I think it's really sad that it's so at certain offices. I mean, as I said, we joke quite a lot. Sometimes even quite inappropriate jokes in the office, and we are quite mixed. We have like we are. Let me see. We are like eight males, and we have like 5 females working with us at the office, and it's quite fun. I love the mix-up as well. That's nice to hear, Paul Major, that you love your job, man. That's really great. Talking about, like, you know, I want to be pilot in real life, and I really want to get tips from in a real life Airbus pilot. I see the cockpit in real life and also get tips. The best thing you can do, just strive towards it and find a nice pilot academy. I mean, this simulator, if you learn how to fly here, it helps you quite a lot, but you also have to forget about the lots of things you are doing in the simulator because it's quite different in real life. Now, I'm not a real life pilot, but I can for sure think that some things we are doing when we're flying this, it's now how you should do it in real life. So, but it helps learning the system. How does Airbus operate, or how does Boeing operate? How does they work? And it's quite a lot you get to learn how a pilot should fly the aircraft, but I think there are more to it than this, and it's important to separate these two, simulator and real life piloting. Cleveland inappropriate. We are 2 guys and 15 girls. Imagine that. Wow. For 3 years I was the only guy to imagine the jokes. Well, that sounds funny, man. Paul Major can be in one place and need to be on the move. Okay, well then you have a great job for that if you're spending your time in a car. Bronco, talking about Bronco, what TV programs in Sweden do you watch, mate? None. I'm not watching TV. Honestly, I don't know. If I watch TV, it's maybe a football game. But, and maybe when now it's IndyCar season and Formula 1 season, gonna watch it a little bit. But other than that, I don't watch TV. I only watch maybe Netflix or HBO shows. Now I'm stuck in a Netflix show called The Rookie. It goes for 5 seasons. It's about a cop or an ordinary citizen. He works in construction and he switches. He's 45 years old, just like me. And he switches from being a construction worker. He had his own construction company. And he switches to be a cop in Los Angeles. Quite a good show. Yeah, so we're talking Pratchett. Any Netflix show recommendation? Yeah, The Rookie, man. Cliffline, finally someone 40 plus that says no TV. Can I introduce you to my relatives who are brainwashed by TV? Yeah, I know, man. Ibrahim, hello Ibrahim, welcome to the stream. Tell me spelling of this series. The Rookie. T-H-E-R-O-O-K-Y-E. Rookie. Talking about my grandpa never misses the news. Well, I get the news from my phone, you know, when you're like slow surfing on the phone. I go to our Swedish Aftonbladet and watch what's happened and stuff, but usually don't watch the TV at all. I could do fine without any TV channels. I only watch shows, and yeah, Netflix has taken over, as you say, Paul Major. Mr. Ibrahim, so boy, when we fly, okay. Talking then, and really depression when like see the news with my grandpa, like every shit that happens in Sweden. Yeah, man, I don't want to even talk about it. It's so mess. Oh no, you're not gonna go there. It's sad. Paul, I try not to watch the news. Yeah, that's a way. That's also a way to do it, but I'm not watching news on TV. Usually, as I say, I'm reading the newspaper in my phone in the mornings with a cup of coffee. But even that, sometimes I just quit doing that because it's never ever positive news. It's only bad stuff happening. I'm also talking about TV shows. I've heard about, I haven't seen yet, but I really need to see that series. Many people are talking about it. I don't know if you heard about it. The Masters of Air, which is a series on HBO. Should be something similar to Band of Brothers. And guys, if you haven't seen Band of Brothers, then you have missed something, because that is probably the best series ever made. Ever. Paul March, I only watch the channel in the UK. We have a channel. It's only on one day a year. It's called Barbecue TV. What's the show's called? Not this year either. No barbecue. Oh yes, I just watched that show, Masters. Okay, what you think? Also, Clifford Landing. I'm at episode 5. What a show! Oh man, I have to catch that. I just need to finish. I'm actually in season 5 now. I need to finish the Rookie. After that, I'm gonna watch the Masters of Air, because I heard, as I see you guys telling that it's a really good show. Exactly, Clifford Landing. Band of Brothers, The Pacific, Masters of the Air. Get to it and watch it. It is a must. No regrets ever. Yeah. I mean, Band of Brothers, I think I rewatched that show like 3 times. In total 4 times I have seen that. It's such a good show. I mean, if you like the stories about World War II, if you enjoy the movies about World War II, just find Band of Brothers. Get HBO, it's worth it. If you pay 1 monthly fee or something, it's totally worth it. And if Masters of Air is near to this Band of Brothers, oh man, oh man. From Sam, I'm starting Band of Brothers on recommendation from Cleveland. You haven't seen it? You haven't seen Band of Brothers? Holy man, you are in for a treat. I'm actually envy you, because you are seeing it for the very first time. CFL, as I said last evening on Discord, I saw Band and Pacific more times than I can count. Yeah, they are so great. Paul Major, I do watch Air Crash Investigation, a bit like watching Bronco. Yes, I'm watching that as well when I have the time on YouTube. Mentor Pilot, you have heard about him. He's quite big now. I mean, more than 1 million followers, subscribers. It's crazy how big he got. I know I was with him when we just started, more or less, and watch his episodes about, I mean, everything, and it's really, really good. Clifford Lane, but that feeling to see it for the first time, you can't equal it. Nope. That's why I said I'm almost jealous at in what he's to see now, man. CFL, first time I saw it, 10 hours non-stop, all 10 episodes. You did, man? Well, not quite, but I think I saw like 4 or 5 episodes. So I have a week off and got nothing but time. Okay, man. Lucky bastard, yeah, man. I agree on that one, man. So first you go, then you have Band of Brothers, and after that you watch The Pacific, and after that Masters of Air. Oh man, I'm so looking forward to watching it, man. So in 1 week, Band 10 episodes, Pacific 10, and 6 Masters of the Air, yeah. From say, if you don't hear from me all week, I'm probably binge watching everything. Oh, you lucky bastard, you haven't seen anything of it. Oh, you're so lucky. And after a week, he says World War II history. Yeah. But Froome, you have seen, you must have seen Saving Private Ryan, the movie. Now, if you have seen Saving Private Ryan, it's something like that, Band of Brothers. Yeah. It's like that, but for 10 hours, man. Oh, we have city of Muscat to the left of us. Yes, CFL, it's like Saving Private Ryan since Tom Hanks is involved in all 3 series, as well as it's Steven Spielberg as well. Is Steven Spielberg involved in Masters of Air? Because I know it's involved in Saving Private Ryan and in Band of Brothers. And guess what, guys? We have ATC in Dubai. Nice. Let's set up the frequency. It's 124.9. I might have done the wrong movie at first back. I remember it was called Shaving Ryan's Prime. Are you crazy, man? Yeah. You know, now it reminds me of, you know that the Swedish actor, what was called, Joel Kinnaman? Joel Kinnaman, he was in the new version of RoboCop. Do you know him? He was actually doing a promotion for his movie on the morning show here in TV. And on live TV, the girl that was holding the show, she was asking, yeah, and you are now in the movie called Robocock. You know, she said that to him in live TV, and he like, no, I'm in Robocop. The Robocock is the old version of Robocop. Everything sent live. I mean, it was so goddamn funny, man. Robocop, yes. Yeah, only in Sweden. Oh, interesting. How are you with the points? From 1 in first place with 179 points. Clifford Landing second place with 166. Docking Ben with 132 points. And David is with 93 points. A310 Lover 86. Paul Major 83. And Model Collector 76. I haven't seen him today. From some points won't matter on gambling day. Well, we will see. I'm gonna put like how much points you can gamble at once. You will not be able to gamble all at once like it was before. Talk about Bronco, what happens? We say it's a big world, that limit disappeared and we all could gamble our points. Well, I want to have a limit on how much you spend so it doesn't go out of hand like it did the last time. So we will see. I will find a nice limit where you still can catch up to the one who is leading, but you cannot just have that darn luck like like the Clifford Landing had, where we it was just crazy how many points he got there. Yeah, maybe 50, maybe 100 points, I don't know, it depends. It's still a long way to go to the last of April. I mean, we are only in middle of February, so we will see how many points. And I will see that, I don't know, I cannot say it right now. We will see how the big point difference it is when we approach to the giveaway. So we will see how big difference of points it is. I don't want to make a decision right now. People are, did someone said gamble? Oh yes. Wait, when is that stream? I think, I don't know which the last stream it's, let me check, April. It should be Sunday, April 28th. Okay, we have to... sorry guys, I was messaging with the ATC. I got contacted from the ATC. He wants us to level off at flight level at 10,000 feet at IMT. Okay, and let me see. Paul Major, is your next stream on Wednesday, Bronco? Yes, we are flying on Wednesday. We're gonna fly from Gothenburg, Sweden to Kiruna, Sweden. Little nice domestic flight. Gonna see a little bit of Swedish winter up north with the beautiful Swedish mountains. Talk about Bronco, do you know who Gyökeres is? Yes, I know. He is playing for Sporting Lisbon. Isn't it right that? Yes, we have ATC in Dubai. Cleveland, yeah, I just read this Dubai. We are going to Hello Taxi Simulator. Yes, it's quite a big airport. It was in Dubai where he got lost. Exactly. Talk me, why did he message to you and where did you see the message? On the V-Pilot. He messaged me because I'm outside his coverage and he wanted me to be like, let me show you here, this waypoint at IMT. He wanted me to be there at 10,000 feet. So by the time we get there, we're gonna connect with ATC, and we need to be at 10,000 feet. Okay guys, be ready for take 2 on taxiing in Dubai. Crimson, you better have that TomTom navigation ready for Dubai. Yeah, I have my taxi map. Let me show you. Here's the Dubai airport. So we're gonna land here on runway 30 left. Now I think that we're gonna exit Kilo 8 right here, and here it gets messy right straight away. There are so many intersections here, so I don't know which concourse is gonna send us here, to concourse A or concourse B. Now I don't think we're gonna go here because this is the gates for heavy aircraft. I hope it doesn't send us to other side, to terminal 2, because then we are in big trouble. I mean, I don't even know how to taxi there. Well, we will see. I need to put out my pen and paper and listen closely, so I'm hopefully gonna depart here, go off the runway with Kilo 8, and we go Juliet 2 maybe down here in the backside, or maybe here. Yeah, we will see. I don't know. You can see so many taxiways, so big airport. Alan, if I exit, I would taxi slowly towards whiskey, okay? Whiskey. I mean this one. Yeah? We will see now. Hopefully there isn't that many aircrafts there, so we would we maybe receive our taxi route straight away. But I'm not sure if they're using, when you depart, if you go to Juliet or whiskey. Maybe whiskey. Talking about Bronco, is it always the same taxi routes, or do they change it? I don't know, man. That I don't know, but usually they use the same taxi routes. They use the one route for in and one route for out. So yeah, you could say there's always same taxi routes. Should be the same. But you know, when you do, like we're flying all over the place, we're flying to big airports, you don't know the procedures. The pilots, they train for this, they simulate it, they learn, they study. I mean, I just watched that taxi map for a couple of minutes, and I'm like, okay, let's do this. So, I mean, the real life pilots, they know where they are, and they are also trained in that. And if you are not that, usually sometimes they have also the taxi, you know. I don't know, have you seen the Follow Me car? I don't know if they still use it on big airports. Maybe they do. Okay, let's start our descent. We're gonna go to 10,000 feet. Okay, let's enter the data. And we have QNH at Dubai is 1013. And temperature is 21 degrees. Nice. And the wind 260 at 11 knots. And let's see, we have a decision altitude of 260 feet. There we go. Document, can you see where on charts you can see the destination performance? Yeah, you don't get it on charts, man. Document, is it just taxiways you use with charts? No. You use it for the landing. This is the landing chart. You see here, it says where you have to be at which 2000 feet here. Also, you get the ILS, which ILS 111.3, which you have to double check. At RadNav page 111.3, that is correct. So it's not only the taxiways you use, you also use landing charts, approach charts, departure charts. From some, I like how easy setting up the plane is for approach and landing in Airbus. Yeah, it's quite easy. Okay, seatbelt sign can come on. Let's get rid of the map. We are short. In a short while we are in Dubai. From Sunday today I fly FlyByWire since it has been a while. It felt really good, but it's noticeable from Phoenix. It feels FlyByWire is very light in comparison to Phoenix. Yes, yes it is. It does feel like that. Okay, we have one, two, four. What happened to my
Studio 321, expect ALS 30 left. Stable ALS 30 left. Dubai arrival, information Bravo, aircraft type 7879 at 11,000 feet, becoming 10,000 feet.
Weather 400 Mike, Dubai, good evening, identified, expecting 2 Delta, arrival at 30 left.
Expecting the local 3 Delta and ILS 30 left, version 400 Mike.
Version 400 Mike, descend by altitude 8,000 feet.
Oh man, his sound is so low. Dubai approach, iFly 780 at flight level 10.
iFly 780, Dubai, good evening, expect Empress 3 Charlie Arabs, RS 30 left.
Expect impact 3, it's Charlie arrival, runway 30 left, iFly 780.
iFly 780, descend now altitude 6,000.
Descend now altitude 6000, iFly 780. Sorry guys, I'm not with you in the chat right now. I'm focusing on our approach. David, I am back. Welcome back, David. From your cleaners is still on standard. Oh no, I changed it now. I saw that you saw it now.
With Air 443, after vacating taxi right on Tequila stand, Foxtrot 19er. Flight 780, descend 4,000 feet, speed 210.
Send 4,000 feet, speed 210, I fly 70.
Flight 780, route direct, hold on.
Route direct Ulut, I fly 780.
Speedbus 321, confirm established 30 left.
Speedbus 321, stable left, 30 left.
Speedbus 321, cancel speed restrictions, wind 260 at 11 knots, runway 30 left, descend, vacate left and clear.
Left 10, 30 left, speedbus 321.
Flight 780, confirm a direct hold on.
Direct Ulut confirmed, I fly 780.
The Dubai departure is MS660 at Delta 7 Costa to Mali.
MS667 Dubai departure is good evening to you, sir. Case destination via the index 7 Foxtrot departures. Climb and maintain 4,000 feet, squawk 6265.
Enter clear destination of 7 Foxtrot departure, climb initial 4,000 and squawk 6265, MS660.
MS660, read back as correct information is Bravo PNH 1013, report ready for pushback.
Report ready for pushback if we have information Bravo, it's 660.
Butter is landing like Indian butter chicken. Okay, man.
I saw a 780, position order, speed at 30 left, report established.
At position Ulut, ILS 30 left, report established, I fly 780.
Version 400 Mike, 35 miles, touchdown, contain descent altitude 6,000 feet.
From the 6,000 feet for version 400 Mike.
David, Bronco, are we landing? Yes, we are landing, mate.
210 knots, looking for 001.
February 21, located runway 30 left.
Version 400 Mike, descend to 3000 feet, speed 190.
3000 feet and 190 knots, Virgin 400 Mike.
LN23, visual approach or ILS? It's ILS approach.
Thank you, flying, so to change your switch, master. Flight 780, confirm established 3 left.
Flight 780, established on localizer runway 30 left.
Flight 780, roger that, cancel speed restriction, wind 360 at 13 knots, and we speed it up if you can, indicate left and clear.
Clear to run, runway 30 left, vacate left on kilo 8, iFlight 780.
I flight 212 for Bravo, I'm with you, I'm imped and descending 130.
I flight 22 Alpha Bravo, the via, good evening, identified, expect
Alan, is it hard to fly on VATSIM? At times, yes, it's not that easy. Mainly you have to listen closely what they say.
For Bravo, imped
Sometimes.
to Charlie at 4 feet, 0 left.
Okay, glide slope is captured. Sometimes it's hard to hear what they are saying. So, but
8,000 feet, 10 is 13, it's flight 2 off.
Virgin 400 Mike, turn left heading 030, please back.
Turning left heading 030, Virgin 400 Mike.
David, Brock, what is trim on the plane? Well, it corrects your pitch up or pitch down altitude on your aircraft. Look at that Burj Khalifa at distance there, guys.
330, cleared LS3, the bus, triple stop.
Turning left 330 and cleared on ILS30 left and 047.
Imagine one day we will approach Dubai with an A380. Oh man, can't wait for that. Okay, we have a slight crosswind, guys. Autopilot off.
Virgin 400 Mike, establish ILS30 left.
Virgin 400 Mike, number 2, continue approach, wind 260 at 11 at 15 knots, and the 500.
Number 2 on the approach, and will locate on kilo if possible, Virgin 400 Mike.
I fly T2 Alpha Bravo, continue to 76 knots, speed 2 speed around.
6,000 feet and 200 knots, it's flight 2 off.
Minimum.
Flight slow.
Virgin 400 Mike, speed 160 until slow David.
160 until slow David, Virgin 400 Mike.
I fly T2 Alpha Bravo, route direct to Kudus.
30, 20, retard. 5.
Oh, we are floating.
I fly 22 Alpha Bravo, repeat again my pin.
I fly T2 Alpha Bravo, route direct to Kudus.
Direct hold that, flight 2 Alpha.
We was floating a bit, guys. Here is kilo 8. And welcome everybody to Dubai.
I fly 708 specifically stand choice, sir.
Stand Bravo 25. I fly 780.
Bravo 25 is available. Taxi right on here, left onto Juliet 2 and Juliet stand Bravo 25.
Taxi on Kilo left on Juliet 2 and down on Juliet and to stand Bravo 25. I fly 780.
I fly T2 Alpha Bravo, continue stand altitude 4,000 feet, speed 190.
Okay,
4,000
my friends.
feet, 190, I'd say I fly 2 Alpha.
Version 400 Mike, from the speed left to click that.
Kingston and 30 left, Virgin 400 Mike.
Okay, we're gonna taxi to stand Bravo 25, which is on the other side of that terminal. Clear for landing 110 feet per minute. Well, I I noticed that we were floating a bit and was a little bit all over the runway, but it was quite nice landing anyway. Now let me start the APU. APU master switch goes on. And look at this beautiful airport now. Look at that. Wow. Paul Major, nice landing. Thank you, thank you. Now, I got a tip I heard somewhere from a real life pilot how they do on landing. They usually follow the glide slope, and just before the runway they dip the nose below the glide slope just to have that smooth, and then straighten it up. Just avoid from bodyline. That was what I was trying to achieve. We floated a little bit, but anyway, did a quite nice landing. Let's go, we start the APU. And beautiful Emirates headquarters, and we see the Burj Khalifa over there. Oh, beautiful. Dubai is so beautiful.
Dubai approach area 601 with you at 10,000 feet.
Good evening, reset transponder, new squawk 0251.
Deborah David, or
Squawk
David, 8 of
0251,
10.
Air India
Thank
60.
you.
Emirates 708, Dubai approach, good evening with you.
Emirates 708 will call you in 10 miles. In the 601 identified, expect embed switch shy arrival or 30.
Russia embed switch at the arrival ILS 30 steering. Yes, 60.
In the 601 distance.
Oh, I forgot. Let's go, Bravo.
Descent altitude 6,000 feet, Air India 60.
I fly T2 Alpha Bravo, position also speed at 30 left, report stop.
Report established killer LS 30 left type flight to Africa.
David, Bronco, do my flight request next. There is a queue for that, David. You cannot jump through all the other requests. You can see down on my Discord server flight schedule which flights are happening. So unfortunately I cannot just... Oh, where is 20? Oh, we almost missed that. 25 is right here, I think. Yeah, we almost missed that. Here is 25. Prachush Duta, nice landing, Bronco. Thank you, man. Thank you. Let's start up APU, please.
Route that all dot Air India 60.
Now next week on Wednesday.
Go ahead.
Emirates 708, reset transponder, new squawk 605.
On Wednesday, that will be quite different landing on a very small airport, quite to this large airport. And this time we actually managed to taxi right. Let's see, do we have any... Yes, it's working.
Version 400 Mike, welcome to the Dubai Airport, taxi right, 20 kilo, stand Foxtrot 212.
Consistent again, version 400 Mike.
Foxtrot 212.
Taxi via kilo to stand Foxtrot 212, version 400 Mike.
Air India 601, descend to 4,000 feet, speed 190 knots.
Descend to 4,000 feet, speed 190 knots, Air India 60.
There we go. Parking brake is on.
Squawk 6053, please.
Lights goes off.
Speed 605.
6053.
Seatbelt sign can go off.
53, Emirates 708.
There we go.
I fly 212 Bravo, fully established 30 left.
I fly 22 Alpha Bravo, cancel seat restrictions, wind 260 at 15 knots.
Engine 1, engine 2 goes off. Let's see, does the...
I can lift the left 30 left I fly 212.
Expect Ember 3 Charlie.
Let's press the board. There we go.
Left, aspect 708.
Okay, my friends.
Radius and 5-star altitude 6000.
Welcome to Dubai, United Arab Emirates, and a beautiful Dubai International Airport. Now you can see the background. Dubai, beautiful, beautiful Dubai. And this is the very same gate we departed from last time. Let me just lower the volume, it's so loud here. Talk me, why is there no AI traffic? Because we don't have any AI traffic. This is VATSIM network. The only traffic you see here is the real live pilots, which are also on VATSIM network. So there you have an aircraft. It's a Virgin Atlantic, which just landed with another pilot, which is also connected to NATS. That's why you cannot see any AI traffic. Let's see inside. And it is modeled even inside, but not that much. Well, I quite understand that, because it's such a big airport. Imagine modeling everything this in detail, it would take quite a while. Anyway, thank you for flying with Bronco Aviation. Thank you very much for joining me on this stream, my friends. And I hope I catch you on the next one, which is on Wednesday. We're gonna fly from Gothenburg, Sweden, a little domestic flight, also with the Fenix A320-200 for that flight. I really hope it would be so amazing if they would release the update until then. Not sure, but I hope so. We're gonna fly from Gothenburg, Sweden to Kiruna in the northern Sweden. Beautiful winter approach should be. So guys, big thank you for being with me on this flight today. And I wish you a great start of the week, a great night, and hopefully I catch you on Wednesday. Suprim 7 flying SAS on Wednesday. We're flying the red engines. Yes, we are flying Scandinavian Airlines on Wednesday, the old livery from Gothenburg. And do we have any amazing flight as always? Thank you very much, Suprim 7. As I said, big thank you guys for joining, and the next one we will see is on Wednesday, same time, 18:30 UTC. Join me in Gothenburg, my friends. Until then, have a great week, have a good night's sleep, and don't forget to hit that like button. And also, if you haven't subscribed or to see more flights with me, hit the subscribe button and the bell button so don't miss a flight. Anyway, enough of me tonight. Have a good night's sleep. Bye bye, my friends. Adios.